Alright, that's kind of distracting. It's such a fucking bop, though. Hey, it's me. What's up? How we doing today? Everybody feeling rejuvenated after the long weekend? If you had a long weekend, everybody feeling okay? Everyone doing great on this Tuesday afternoon? How we doing? I'm just setting up a few things before we hop in. Trying to figure out like where I want to end today's progress. I don't know how far we'll be able to get, actually. My cough is still pretty bad. I'm doing alright. I'm a bit tired, admittedly, but that's just because my cough kept me up all night. But we're doing okay. And I'm excited to get back into the animation pipeline. Alright. I think I've set up everything that I need. So, I don't know how far we're actually going to get. Not 2 weeks. It's been like maybe half a week. I was sick a while back, yes. I want to say like a week ago. I was like actually proper sick, but I didn't have a cough at the time. It just kind of developed after the fact. Don't worry. If I end up dying to a cough, like it's just natural selection at its best. Guess I'm trying to think of like, all right, these moments here can get touched up. No, you're okay, Colleen. You don't have to apologize for being worried. If anything, it's good that somebody gives a shit. You know, y'all could be like, yeah, cough louder, die. Osteoporosis. Hey, Minty. How you doing today? That's such a sick scene. That's gonna be so much fun to do. Okay. I guess I can just do cleanup for right now and try to get it as like... Because it's a toss-up, because I kind of did a mix of things while storyboarding. Because I did fine-tune a lot of animations. Like this sequence here, this whole bit is like good. Up to here. You're alright at best? Sounds like me. Me too. Me too. I am also alright. I still have a bit of a cough, but we're dealing with it. We're pushing through. Yeah, I guess I can just... Any parts like this, I guess, are good. Also, I want to add a sequence here when she cuts to be like a zoom in on the sword. Because we don't really get that here. Actually, what I could do is actually scroll the camera up. Maybe. I don't know. I want to show off her sword a little bit before she starts fighting a bunch of stuff. I also kind of want to let her actually fight a few more things with just a single sword to start with. You know, I want to tack on like a little bit more time. Maybe hit a full like minute and a half. Which is what, like 90 seconds? Because like everything else flows pretty well for when she summons her second sword. So like in this beat here, she's good, but before that, I could have her end in this same pose again. I'd have to storyboard that out a little bit though. And I'd want everything to kind of... Oh, well, not so much that, I guess. Because that's the new one that I just made. But I'd want everything to kind of be even with each other. It's saving. How long are we at? 81 seconds. How long is the sequence in total? If I do it like that. Second and a half. 1, 2. I don't know. Because I feel like it's scaling to this many showing up around her doesn't need to happen. I wonder if I could like move the camera over. Yeah, maybe. So we just moved the camera in. There's like another dude appears over here. It's a really awkward position for her to be in, but I kind of want them to just kind of sluggishly walk towards the goober item. And then just kind of like be kind of ignoring her, if anything, for right now. It's a really awkward position for her to be in again. Hey Clay, how you doing today? That's really orthodox for her. Feels kind of weird. Not what I want. Okay, but I like this idea of it walking up. I think I just need to figure out a better position for her to be in. Because she really does go from this really bombastic pose into something really weird and awkward. So if anything, I'll just have her like lower her sword. Have her stand upright a little better. Yeah, it's still level. Yeah, that makes more sense. So he's gonna swing down. Like that. And she can swing up. Like this. Kind of have her hand be over here for a second, I guess. And hit shift position to adjust for the weight. Okay, if anything, I have to reselect this and push in the lunge a little bit. And she can cut him like right in twain. And then another one could show up over here. Well, not yet. Another one will come over here. Because she needs to recover for a second. And now she can start moving her hand up. And before he can start disappearing a little bit. Let's change the music. Let's get something different. As much as I do like the song. Alright.
New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So real, don't disturb in the peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. Emptiness in me.
That way that motion keeps consistent, so she cuts that way, so then the camera moves that way. And then we get this goober. Dude, we just listened to this one on like repeat. As good as it is, I need a break from it. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. I have to fill up this much space? Really? I think they need to start getting faster. 'Cause how does that look for right now? It actually looks pretty good. Like it flows smoothly and they kind of like walk on screen properly. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real.
I think we're gonna have her swing on this foot. Hey, baby. Other way.
Swallow. Life is to gobble down the perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. No, I won't keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me.
Spin. think actually her body would be about even here. Another one over here. We got another. We get two over here now. She once again does like another little spin. No, that idea doesn't work.
Tonight our city bleeds red, blue, and green. As I walk in the dark of the sea, I thought green as I was stretching. The colors in my heart are fading gone. They're gone, they're gone, all gone. Girl looks to the stars and dares to dream of the world she made her mind see. Stands up in my mirror, staring back. I realize that girl is gone. She's gone. She's gone.
Curious.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you can actually kind of feel how much like faster she's going with things. Yeah, and this swoosh of like the camera. I need her to get like a little more overwhelmed. She's gonna hit this guy, but I want another guy over here, like another two guys. Need her to dip into the cut.
Tonight my circle finally comes complete. I step from the dark, I'm free. Music swelling fast, chanting for this moment, fears and afterthought. It's gone, all gone. Look out to the crowd and there I see 1,000 little girls agreeing. Turn the tables, yeah, I'm fighting back. I'll bring the light and now it's on. It's on, it's on, you're gone. Every mountain made it to the top. I had it all so I thought
Sorry. Alright, so we get the shot with the sword here like this. This blinks and beeps. Somehow I have to get her. Yeah, okay, so she goes. Actually, yeah, I see it. Just gonna throw a bunch of hair. Not that big. Now she's gonna get like a little more intense. Gonna smile. Dude. 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 Cut goes that way. Pickadoo. then that actually transitions back into this perfectly. And now they start getting faster, which actually makes sense too. So in totality, watching everything from the start. Also, we're going to put on the music that even though I'm sick of it, it matches the film pretty dead on. So, hold on. Yeah. I got to start it at the right time though. It's right when the drums kick in. Okay. That last bit needs some cleaning up, but I mean the timing on it's pretty okay. Fuck yeah. That's why it looks weird. You just need to hold for a second so that you can actually see what the hell's happening.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity.
I think that sequence right there where she hits, because she lands and there's like a diagonal hitting this far dude, cuts off that guy's arm, But doesn't even go for him, goes past him to kill the backline dude. Goes past him again to kill the frontline dude. And then just like instant transmissions out of the way to drop down and cut him in half. Like, come on. How do you get cooler than that? Oh, what did I do that like scuffed that? Is that right? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know what I mean. It's just the line that we're on. She's so fucking cool. I think I need a similar shot to this part up here, where her sword like blinks and beeps, but for when she does the glaive form, like here. I think about here where she like swooshes. These two need to be like blinking, and then I need to like do a pan to a zoom out, I think. Use that camera, you know? What did I say? That scene where she uses the cord to swing the sword around. Yeah, I remember. More dudes. More dudes. 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 The dudes, the dudes. Big dudes. The dudes. More dudes. More dudes. Dead. Make her small again. So he's gonna swipe. She's gonna pull herself. Like Spider-Man. There we go. Bunny. Alright, let's see that all together.
Get up to rock, get up to burn, stand
Yeah.
with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right peace, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart.
Yep, yep, yep.
Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
Yep.
One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down, down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this face marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
Realistically, it's just on twos the whole way through.
That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't
Yeah.
need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn, stand with the
Let's see.
pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, rise to peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
Boy. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to post this on Twitter. Forgot to say, hey Twitter, we're streaming. Oopsies. My B. There we go. There we go.
I wanted black and white, clear cut. Your evil's predefined.
Should just grab it from the Discord.
Your evil's predefined.
Okay. So I'm actually gonna set all of these to 50%, I think. And I'm gonna do my best to draw over them. Very sketchily, of course. This is not meant to be finished. Ababa. Oh, but I really like that. I guess I could still stand in front of the chest. Alright, so now I'm gonna trace over this sequence, but I'm gonna have her hair kind of chill out. Same with her jacket. Her jacket's actually gonna pull back in. I want We are getting pretty close to break time though, which is nice, and then we can play some Minecraft. I want to work on exploring a bit more of my my cave. Got this part tucked in down here. I swear we've already listened to like all of these songs. Here. Some Silly Billy. Because I like the song. It's probably one of the few FNAF, not FNAF, but FNF songs that I like. Bear with me. And instead of 50, we're gonna put that like 75. Nope. Keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Oh shit. I was like, why is it such a weird color? I feel like I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this song. What is this? No, no, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's song. Mm. Ah. Alright. Give me a minute to go get food with my partner. And we will take a small break and play some Minecraft. Woo. Putting on that Minecraft lo-fi. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. And we're back. There we go. And we're back. Have a good night, Colleen. Hope you have a good night and good day tomorrow. As always, the VOD will be up after stream. Because YouTube is great like that. Actually, also, hi Atlas. How are you? Here, we're gonna hop over to this really quick. I want to give it a look-see. It's gonna look awkward because it's gonna be like 50s, but yeah, that all worked pretty well. Oh, hi, Doctor. I'm alright. We spent a good 2 hours working on the animation, so now we're actually hopping over to Minecraft. Sorry, I just looked at how much money I'm spending. Jesus. Woman owes me money. Oh, did I not? I did not. I gotta flip that too. These frames here. This one. These 4? Which ones? Okay, yeah. Okay, modify, flip horizontal, there we go. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad I can provide you with some motivation. Okay. Now I need all of these to kind of sync up a little bit better. There we go. Because I want this to like... There we go. I do indeed use Adobe Animate, as dog butt as this program is. Alright, let's see how that works. Visible. Visible. You guys can't see me messing with these windows, but I'm changing the opacity so it's all visible. That sequence here, for explanation's sake, because it is kind of jarring, we're gonna slow down here. I should probably just like make that in general longer. So we slow down here where she's in that pose, and then we get like this moment with her sword. Again, I should just like 1, 2, and she's off here. And then the camera's gonna pan onto her face. And she's gonna look at her sword, look back and smile, and then do a big gunblade slash and everything explodes and it's really fucking cool. Yeah, believe me, it's really cool. Ooh. Chainmail with the with the bottle cap, like not bottle caps, but like the opener things, right? Somebody at somebody on my campus that I work at was collecting open bottle, whatever you call them, soda toppers, whatever the fuck. Was collecting those to make chainmail for a project. I don't think they got very many though. Okay, and then she does that. If anything, we could probably sit with that for a second. Here. Yeah. So we sit with her there, then we can sit with her here. I'm just trying to, like, as best I can, inflate how long this goes on for. There we go, that feels better. You made a 10-second animation one? That's awesome. That's what we were kind of restricted to. Back in college, they didn't want us going any crazier than like 10 seconds. So in this stage and the way that I work, I don't really break things down into colors, but if you do see green and blue, those are the onion skins. And they let you see the frame before and the frame ahead. So for instance, like here, no, that's not a good example. Let me get like a frame on 2s. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. So like you can see green is the one that's coming next, blue is the one that happened before. So like that's before, and then green shows what's going to happen next. It helps you do in-betweens and figuring out the motion of things. Because, yeah, we have her do a bunch of cool shit. That's going to take a second. Exactly, exactly. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah, onion skin is the digital version of flipping paper back and forth. Okay, flipping that was a good idea though. Like the direction of this, that just looks good. If anything, I should probably flip this. Yeah. I could flip these frames too. But this whole sequence is going to be so much fun. It's going to be a pain in the butt to get done, but it's going to be so fun. Doctor, that is not a boomer reference. I fucking love Shrek. Don't think that's a boomer reference. Please, God, I'm not that old. And she's just fighting a bunch of shadow dudes. They're like indescript little mimic shadow dudes in a pretty open space. The whole reason for this is just to show off her like abilities and stuff. And then anything I make after this is you know, just gets to build off of this. I could just get to show that she has like 2 swords and can do some cool stuff and fight monsters. And then I'll just make her fight more monsters. Okay, I'm not above 25. I'm under 25 actually by a year. I'm 24. Just turned last month. So I'm not that old. I'm not that old. And the background comes later. I'm lazy when it comes to backgrounds, and realistically the setting that she's fighting these dudes in is just like giant open ground, underground, so it's like dark and shit. That's it. We keep these things simple. Man, this is just the sketch. Like, these are just on 4s. Yeah, Doc, you're the older one. Get wrecked. Right on. It's rare for me to meet anyone my age, though. It's kind of weird. Everyone's like either way older than me or way younger than me. Boom, boom. Sprinty, sprinty. That camera movement's gonna be so much fun to do. Oh, see, yeah, you're only 26. You're not that old. You don't get access to dad jokes until you're like 30. Then you have permission to do dad jokes. Okay, but yeah, so for context, because we have been streaming for about 2.5 hours. So after this swipe that she does, I added this sequence where she like fights all those dudes. I added that. I added this part. And then if we skip all the way down here, I also added this part after she goes into overdrive. Yeah, this part where she spins her sword around using the tether, and then uses it as a grapple like Spider-Man to cut off the thing's head, and then the landing. I added those 2 sequences. Fuck. So don't think I've just been not doing anything, because then we're gonna see the cleanup, and we're gonna realize it is only, yeah. The cleanup has been this, that, and then this. It doesn't look super great. Or at least it doesn't seem like we've done a whole lot. We've done maybe a second of animation cleanup anyways. But also it's not completely clean because we still have to do the actual line art after we do the cleanup. And the better planning and all that junk. So we have a lot to do going forward. This is probably going to take me the rest of this month and into next month. But I'm happy with it so far. And how do I feel about 3D animations? I like them. I'm not good at them, but I like them. Alright, we have Minecraft. Let's play some Minecraft. I want to take a break for a second. My baby. I did some 3D modeling a while back. Darling, I'm gonna need way more than $25, but that's okay. How did it come? Wait. How much was hers and then how much was mine? Because that shit came out to like $40. Oh, right. my mob grinder. I forgot about it. Show order details. Nope. No, if anything, she sent me more money. Okay. The hell? But yeah, I've dabbled in 3D models. They're just like a hassle for me. And I did start watching Murder Drones because the finale came out, and I like it. I want to watch more. But last night I was abducted by my partner, so I wasn't able to do anything. I say that like it's a bad thing. And I figured she wouldn't want to watch Murder Drones with me. Alrighty. I'm just gonna farm for a second, I guess. No harm in it, no? God, I love my world so much. Hell yeah. Ooh! Alright, I gotta check that shit out. You got stuff, you got content on your channel. I gotta check that out. Anytime anyone's got content on their channel, I'm like, ooh, stuff I can steal. Things to watch on stream. Is it cringe? Is it cringy? Do you hate it? Do you look back on it and regret ever making it? It's like every film I've ever done besides like Dullahan. I don't know what it is about Dullahan. It's not perfect, but I fucking adore it. Don't I have looting on it? I do have looting on this sword. When you were 16. Ugh. But that's the best stuff. God, the amount of gunpowder I have is awesome. I miss the days when it was called sulfur. Alright. In any news. Bye. Yeah. That's not a bad thing. You made shit you liked. Good. Be nostalgic. I'm playing Minecraft for God's sake. Like, come on. Oh, I didn't even realize I have like a full stack of arrows. Hell yeah. Ooh, careful. Does a cat want to leave? A cat wants to leave. Noki, you want to get out? I don't even know you were in here. When did you get in here? Hey, I'm not old. That's ageist right there. Also, we're just talking about Doctor making stuff on his channel. That's it. Two, one, two. Gotta bring back the cow population. Oh, that's right. I also want to make a loom. I don't know how to make a loom. A loom. Oh, that's really easy. Hey, it's Brobot! Where you been, Brobot? Oh, trenches. Duly noted. Thank you for your service. Where do I want to put the loom? Could put the loom right there. Wool. Wool. White banner. I want blue, which I have, because technically lapis. No? Yes. So I have blue. I have yellow. My two colors. Gradient, half and half. How do I? Oh wait, I know what. I know how. I know how. I know how. I know how. Okay, I would really know how. Yep. Okie dokie. Hope you have fun watching that, Atlas. Sorry, I'm scatterbrained right now. I'm trying to think of what I'm doing. There we go. Making a new shield to put the banner onto. There we go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's a simple idea, but I like it. Oh, we still haven't done the like celebration stream though. I want to get everybody together for that, so I got to figure out a time that's good for everyone. But yeah, we're well past it at this point. We're at 5:05 last time I looked, which is fucking great. Wish I could have caught it at 5:01 so I could have made a 5:01 joke. What am I doing? No, seriously, what the fuck am I doing? I don't. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh, your TTS broke? That sucks. Oh, I'm dual wielding shields. Let's go. crazy strong now. I am genuinely scatterbrained right now. I don't know where I am. Oh. I remember. Not that I'm gonna make a whole bunch of progress with that, but the more the better, right? I also need to put efficiency on this diamond pick. I could do that really quick. Or I could try to do that. Huh? Sharpness 3 and feather falling 4? Alright, pleasure seeing you again, Brobot. See you soon. Projectile protection 3? I don't want that. I don't want that. Power 2. I really don't want to be wasting my levels like this. Or my books, even. Monster stuff. That's technically monster stuff. Wood, dirt, nice rocks, more monster stuff. Oh, I put away the... Okay, we got more dirt. It's gonna take me way too long to finish this tower. Like, my god, is this gonna take forever? I need so much netherrack for this. Oh, and my food's here. We might chill for a second and watch a video or something while I eat. Yeah, I think that's the move. I think we'll chill. And, ooh. New pyro video? I'll watch.
Shivering 2 Seekers of the Storm DLC has come out to a less than stellar reception,
Oh.
and I cannot say it's unwarranted.
Okay. I actually want to hear about this. Let me grab my food really quick, and I'll be right back. Inoki, scoot, scoot, scoot. Okay. Yeah, I want to watch this video actually. Oh, cool. I'll take a look while we watch.
They introduced glitches that wiped your save file. Excuse me? That is unacceptable. I don't like this company, but you know, I have an open mind.
Who wants free things?
I want money.
Who loves free?
It's called Fix the DLC, Gearbox. It's called Do Your Job, buddy. I want that for free, huh? How about you fix the freaking game?
Usually, if a game sells well enough, it has a DLC, and in some rare cases, the DLC actually ends up being better than the game itself, taking everything the developers learned about the game and perfecting it. I mean,
Blood
a
and
good
Wine.
example is
Blood and Wine for The
DLC
Witcher.
Oblivion, the Shivering Isles DLC, that was absolutely phenomenal, and then they made an even better DLC called the Horse Armor DLC, where you could spend real-life money to be able to give your horse some cool-looking armor. I think one of the most terrifying things is so many people meme and make jokes about the horse armor because it was basically the first example of DLC that was a complete waste of money and time. But if you think about it, horse armor is nowhere near as bad as what we have nowadays with games, you know, that have like premium currencies, loot boxes. Basically, any bad DLC that has ever came out is entirely Todd Howard's fault. I mean, another good example is Far Cry 6. The game itself is just painfully mid. I can't say anything good.
I never heard anything good about it.
It's the worst kind of game where it's just mediocrity defined.
Where Fallout 3, not Fallout, Far Cry 3 and Fallout, Far Cry 4, Jesus.
Far Cry 4, Joseph
Yeah.
Sneed from Far Cry 5, and more importantly, Vast from Far Cry 3. I
Yeah.
actually streamed that a couple years ago, and I would easily say that that DLC, it was a roguelike, but it was better than the entire game. Yeah. Oh no, we are playing as him. Maybe it's just a render error. Just reading that deep into the video game. Yeah, it looks like Markiplier. Yeah, evil Markiplier. You remember that that shit that happened with Markiplier and Jacksepticeye? Was it like Jack Negative Eye? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that.
I love Far Cry 3.
That's the exact same way that you killed him in 3 as well. That's the exact same way you killed him.
And you know what? I had that same smile on my dumb, stupid face at 13 years old when that game came out.
There's a sniper there. Well, that's a zip line. It's a zip line.
Oh my god, my fucking nose, man. Oh.
And one type of game that does really well from DLC are roguelikes, because usually they add new areas, new items into the pool to break each run even more. You know, you've got games like Slay the Spire, Balatro, Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac came out like 300 years ago. Somehow still fun to play. One thing I do like about roguelikes, though...
Why are there so many
especially with Binding of
roguelike
Isaac, is
card
the
games,
that you
though?
get better. You don't ever really get better, let's be fair. You just keep playing the game until the game feels so bad for you that it spawns a 1% chance item that breaks the entire run. But roguelikes, even though there's a lot of customization, there's a lot of randomness, eventually you're going to hit a wall, right? You're going to see every area, you're going to beat every boss, you're going to have every item, you're going to have the most broken build.
I haven't hit that with
imaginable 5
Barony
times in a
yet,
row,
though.
And eventually...
I like
it's gonna
Barony.
get a
It's
little
a good
bit
game.
stale, even for a game that is meant to be played.
All right, have a
hundreds
good
of
night,
times
Doctor.
over. You're gonna do everything that's possible. And again, one way that developers
Appreciate you
combat
stopping
this
by.
fatigue is by adding DLCs. And Balatro actually got a free DLC, which was a collab with other games like The Witcher, Dave the Diver, Vampire Survivor, and of course, Among Us. In current year, we are still having Among Us hype. Please just let the game rest, man, I beg. The only funny thing to come from Among Us...
The description's
is, like,
good,
people
yep.
play VR
Not gonna
and they
disagree with
interact
that.
like a little child, and they basically get them to scream, so then their parents get angry at them.
Your time has come. It's green. It's green. Me and Pig saw green kills. Get him out.
I
No, get green.
love this guy.
Get green out.
Unironically, I love this guy.
It is green. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's good.
Going on a little
They're
side
children.
tangent, though, I do think
Gotta
it's really
love making
cool
them
when
cry.
a smaller company actually manages to successfully do a collab with a much bigger company. Like, for example, when the incredibly small indie game League of Legends would collab with Louis Vuitton. I remember that Louis Vuitton was selling like some League of Legends items that were going for like hundreds or like thousands of dollars, and I think there's like a Louis Vuitton skin in the game that's like hundreds of dollars as well. Now, another game that I really
Not
liked
as bad
that
as the
got some
$500
DLC
Ari
is
skin.
Risk of Rain 2, and that got a DLC called Seekers of the Storm, which they charged for around $15. Now, $15 for a DLC, if it's worth your time, isn't bad at all. That's a really good price. And to be fair, that's the exact same price that their previous DLC was, Survivors of the Void. Now, the clear difference being the previous DLC, Survivors of the Void, that was loved by everyone. You go on the ratings right now, you can see on the Steam page, very positive, well, basically 5,000 reviews. So people really liked that DLC. There was a lot of content that kept them happy. And then a couple of days ago, the Seekers of the Storm DLC came
Yeah, I've been
out,
hearing
and
a lot
has
about
even
it.
more reviews.
That's
and
not
they're
good.
all negative.
This guy stinks!
Now, Risk of Rain 2 is a game that I really enjoy playing in my spare time. I don't play it as much as I used to, but one great thing about the game is it was heavily moddable. You know, I had certain mods. There were definitely mods that I had installed on that game that I couldn't.
Day,
show on
what the
screen.
hell are you
Now,
talking about?
Why was the last DLC so loved and the current one absolutely?
You saw I'm Not
What did they do?
Pasta?
Was
What
so
is
bad?
that?
Did they add horse armor from Oblivion? Well, one key difference is Risk of Rain 2 and the original Risk of Rain were developed by Hoppo Games. Now, in between the time of the first DLC and the second one being released, Hoppo Games actually sold their game to their publisher, which was completely ruined it
Oh.
and spit on it. Gearbox, by the way, making amazing games like Borderlands 1 that was not very good, Borderlands 2 which was actually pretty good, and Borderlands 3 which was it had like a Rick and Morty Easter egg, man. Like, what else do you want me to say about the game? They also did the Borderlands movie, which has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. You know what? I'm a little bit too harsh here. They haven't had a terrible track record. They've made such classics like Duke Nukem Forever.
So, you want to make out? Just two hardened dudes sitting in an elevator snuggling out their woes in a totally hetero way?
What the fuck?
And Aliens
Also,
Colonial
welcome back,
Marines.
Atlas.
To be fair, though, I don't want to like completely attack
I'm
them.
eating,
They
so
have
I'm
done
taking
good
a break
games, like,
from
for example,
video
they worked
games
on
and animating at the
Half-Life 1
same time.
expansion, Opposing Force,
So we're
which
watching
was
a video
pretty
on the
good, to be fair.
new,
Even though it added in, like, Race X, which was like not
fucking
canon, and Valve
Risk of
wanted to
Rain
remove that from the
DLC
canon as
that
quickly
came
as
out and
possible.
everybody
But
hates.
then it made a return in Entropy Zero, which is a game I covered a year ago. The timeline's very confusing. Basically, Gearbox, they usually do publishing. When they make their own games, they usually suck. I can just imagine the three people in the comments. But my Tiny Tina DLC, it's so good. You even had Gore, one of the lead developers on Hoppo, basically mourning how bad the coding is, because when Gearbox took control of the game, they somehow broke all the coding, literally saying they're my poor baby. So there was a lot of confusion as to why they let go of Risk of Rain as a whole and gave it to Gearbox. Many people didn't actually know this, but like when they started working on Risk of Rain,
Concord's dead. It's so
young.
fucking funny.
Still going through college.
What? That came out like a day ago?
They
Maybe
didn't
a
really
week?
have any more plans on more content. Gearbox offered them money so they could do what they wanted. They were college students. Anyone would have taken that deal. There was also another post here. The guy behind Risk of Rain 2 literally hates the success and they can't think of anything for the next DLC. They took the option of getting the hate and being called sellouts than getting the hate over not updating the game. We don't have any story beats planned going forward. Admittedly, we just made it up as we went along. We have literally zero concepts for DLC. We put everything into SOTV that we had ideas for. Honestly, I sort of don't like 3D games, Lamau. Do you ever think you'll top Risk of Rain in terms of success? I hope not. So it seems to be a case, unfortunately, where the developers...
Yeah, that's 8 years
they
down
got
the
too
drain. It's
successful,
really
and they were
funny.
just kids, they were young. They didn't really know what they were doing. So then obviously, you know, Gearbox, Randy Pitchford, steps in and thinks, oh, you guys made a good game. We should take that. And to be fair, the thing is, this sounds like a bad idea. This happens a lot. I mean, Valve, for example, right? Portal, Left 4 Dead. Valve did not make these games. Valve actually bought these games off college students and then with their massive team perfected the games. This is a very common practice where big companies will come in and buy out smaller teams and take their game off them and then turn it into something that smaller team never could have done on their own. I mean, again, Left 4 Dead, you think it's a classic. It's not their game. Portal is a classic. It's not their game.
I just wanted to give you the
That's kind of crazy to think about. I never knew that. I mean, that makes sense, but
They
I never
brought
knew
in
that.
Much smaller, inexperienced teams. Now, there are many videos covering all of the glitches. There are an insane amount. I don't know how they've done it, but Gearbox somehow broke every aspect of coding in this game entirely.
Oh!
It's now tied to the frame rate, so if you have a better PC, you're going to get punished for it because enemies are going to shoot at you faster. The skyboxes are broken. I think, honestly, the only way I can convey how broken this game now is by playing this YouTube video by Noxon, who did an
That's
amazing
fun.
job basically compiling every known bug that has happened since the code has been broken.
I've looked around a lot.
Oh.
Why I'm making this video, someone that hasn't touched Risk of Rain in like well over 6 months. They
Yeah, me too.
broke the mods that I use. The ones I hinted at earlier.
Oh.
They don't work on the game anymore. Actually unplayable. Honestly, if my mods still worked, I probably would have just, you know, pushed this under the rug and not really cared. But don't go after my mods. They also added a new DLC character called the Seeker. And this character got a lot of hate as well. People just didn't really seem to like the DLC characters. No. So, I mean, you look at the design, you know, it's unique. The color palette's nice.
It's
I like
okay.
how she blends into the current character cast without standing out too much. Now, the Seeker is meant to be more of like a supporting character. So her kit handles kind of like healing and revival of teammates, which is really helpful, especially later difficulties of Risk of Rain 2, where any contact with an enemy basically one-shots you no matter how powerful you are. But there seems to be some issues with her. Namely, the reviving, the big ability that she has, doesn't even seem to work. So if you try to revive someone, there's actually a chance that it will be incredibly delayed or not even work at all. And it wasn't even the Seeker that was bugged. Acrid, one of the main characters, they got bugged as well. Auditory issues have been a huge problem as well, and you kind of need that, especially because in the later difficulties, like I said earlier, you are going to get one-tapped. Like, no matter, as soon as that
I love
difficulty
Risk of
goes,
Rain 2, actually. I used to
you are
play it with
dead.
Coop all the
Apparently,
time.
Opening the logbook, you know, to get like lore and stuff like that, it'll reset your audio settings. And sometimes it just gets like insanely crunchy, and that isn't a pleasant thing to listen to. And that really sucks as well, because the game has...
Yeah,
like,
actually,
an
it was either
insane
Cooper or it was
soundtrack,
Nessie.
a
I forget
really
which
good
one I played it
soundtrack.
with. It might have been Nessie. Y'all don't know Nessie.
And
Oh!
obviously you can't enjoy that soundtrack when it sounds like your headphones are trying to kill you. And they even seem to have gotten rid of like item outlines telling you like the rarity of items in the store, which is very important because a lot of people want to save money for the more rarer items. Oh wait, did you just want that item? Lamau, too bad, unlucky, because it just fell off the edge. Now Hoppo did
What the
try to
fuck?
fix this issue
How do you-
themselves, but they still left in the printers, so it isn't really entirely fixed. I mean, another good example is, you know, you want to play a new map. Unlucky, you're going to be stuck on the same map, clipping through it endlessly.
That sucks.
There's more looting. There's more looting. We don't
Dude.
teleport until we're done.
And if you've got a PC, you're one of the lucky ones, because apparently at the minute on console, this game is just completely unplayable.
How'd they fuck up this bad?
So imagine paying for this DLC, getting access
Yeah,
to it,
15
just to find
bucks.
out your money was stolen because you can't even play it. I mean, here's someone on Twitter, right, saying, when I launched the game, it won't let me interact with anything in the menu. How do I play? Try hard resetting your console.
Huh?
Killing your console to get the game to work. That's the equivalent of like getting the red rings of death on your Xbox 360. Now, one thing that does suck about this
I
is
had that
most
happen to
of
me
the
one
time
time.
when the DLC is bad, people just review bomb the entire game, and Hoppo don't want that, right? Like, they don't want this thing that they've cherished and, you know, grew into having such a huge following to be attacked constantly. The game is bad, but it's not their fault. It's Gearbox's. And I think one of the worst things about all of this is there's actually a tweet of Randy Pitchford, the owner of Gearbox, basically bragging, saying, "We did it, guys. Risk of Rain 2 and our new DLC, Seekers of the Storm, tops the Steam charts." Okay, first of all, you killed Risk of Rain 2. Secondly, you did not make Risk of Rain 2. You bought an already completed game off a team of kids, and then you added a DLC that broke the code so badly, no one can actually play it now. But yeah, overall, it's just a complete mess, and honestly, like, the fact that they got rid of the mods, none of the mods seem to work anymore because the code is so bad. So, in my opinion, unfortunately, if Gearbox don't do an apology with tears playing the ukulele, then, like, dead game. Absolute
Dead game. I kind of want to watch this Eddie Burback video.
As the 2020s have progressed,
But we probably
delivery
won't
apps
watch the
like
whole
Uber
thing.
Eats, Postmates,
I'm almost
Grubhub,
done
and
eating.
DoorDash have exploded in popularity. And if you use these apps frequently, you've probably had an experience just like me since COVID started. You're not in the mood for anything particular that night, so you scroll through restaurant after restaurant looking for something that'll catch your eye. And one restaurant finally does. But not because it's what you're in the mood for. It's because something about this restaurant feels off. The app says it's 0.1 miles away, but you don't recall ever passing this store or seeing its storefront. And the pictures on the app don't look like a local restaurant near you. They
We
almost
have
look
so
like
many
stock
ghost kitchens in our
photos. Even
area.
the restaurant name doesn't
It's
seem
wild.
like a local family restaurant. It feels like something that would be on a neon sign in a white millennials taco restaurant. Something like Taco Bout It or Love Tacos or You're Tacoing Me Crazy. Now some people might already be aware, as I was, of what these restaurants are. But when I decided to make a
I've
video,
actually gotten
the rabbit hole kept
Mr.
sinking
Beast
deeper
Burger
and
before.
deeper. So today,
Back when it was like brand spanking new. Because we just so happen to have one like open near us.
But I must
Well,
warn
open,
you,
quote unquote.
It's sticky. So bring a baby wipe or some
And
hand
it was
sanitizer or
okay.
stand next to the sink and
It
keep
wasn't
washing
great.
your
Wasn't
hands.
fantastic. It was just like tolerable.
$9.12 on your Monday. From Postmates to Uber Eats, even Grubhub, more people skipping eating out and bringing the restaurant experience home. But how that food is prepared is getting a big change. More competing companies are now teaming up using ghost kitchens to prepare your meals.
Now, what is a ghost kitchen? Well, the definition can be a little bit broad and too general because the business model is very new and ghost kitchens come in a few different forms. But in YouTuber fashion, I have the Google definition. So apologies, I'm gonna sound for a second like a 8th grader giving a book report. The Google definition
Sounds
of
about
a
right.
ghost kitchen is a business operating from low rent or non-commercial premises that prepares food ordered online for delivery directly to customers, which is a true definition, but also doesn't sound like anything specific to me or give me a clear picture of what their business is.
Yeah, that was just
As
kind of
I
like a
researched
lot of
this
word
video, I
salad.
boiled down ghost kitchens coming in mainly 3 different forms. Some take place in something called a virtual restaurant kitchen, others make their food in mobile trailers, and some are in existing restaurants. But I want to start with virtual restaurant kitchens. So a virtual restaurant is a restaurant that exclusively sells through delivery apps. The actual building it's made in is a virtual restaurant kitchen that houses many virtual restaurants. And nothing showcases one of these places better than this TikTok I found from a guy named Clayton who is delivering for Uber Eats.
So this is what is called a ghost kitchen. It is a select set of restaurants that
These are really scary, actually.
featured. The food's cooked here. As an Uber Eats driver, you come up here, you select your restaurant. Mine was supposed to be Drunken Dumpling.
4?
And then my order was Omar here. And what's crazy is, then, for right now, I'm waiting. There's your order board. And then once that's ready, one of these lockers will unlock and the food will be ready. And this will become our future. I mean,
That's
it's
pretty
already our
fucking
present,
dystopian.
but this will become like all food.
Mhm.
Great. Yay, future technology.
Now, there are definitely cases of one person owning a virtual restaurant kitchen, but these places are mainly owned by tech startups. So there is a chance that a pizza place that you get delivery food from and a Chinese food place that you also get delivery food from are not 2 separate restaurants, but one kitchen owned by the same company. But I started to wonder how common these places actually were. Could I find one near my neighborhood? And I did. I won't be showing the address, but I sat down at my computer to look at delivery apps until I found a specific address that had multiple restaurants in it. And if you look here, as I started to go through
This is just like
Uber Eats as an app, I
sad.
started to find that this address had a lot of restaurants in it. If I were to ask you what you thought a lot of restaurants running out of one kitchen would be,
I think
it kinda
36.
depends on how familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking
I think the number is like
2 is a lot
36.
of restaurants. Potentially 4. Could it be like 5 or 6? So I counted the individual restaurants on Uber Eats that came up for this specific address. And I found 10 restaurants running out of the same kitchen.
No, he's
Does that
lying.
sound like a lot of kitchens to you?
I've seen this video before. He's lying.
I lied. There
Yep.
are 20 restaurants
No, he lied
running
again.
out of this one location. And if you're thinking to yourself, that's not that many. I lied again. There are 30 restaurants running out of this single location. And one final time, I lied again.
36.
There are
Oh, okay. I was wrong.
restaurants on Uber Eats that all
Jesus.
share this one address. And you have food places ranging in completely different cultures and food types. There's a dim sum place, there's a curry place, there's burger places, pasta places.
Did that say
pizza
the
places,
burger
chicken
bitch?
and waffles, taco places. This was actually discovered by my girlfriend Chrissy. She started looking at individual menus in this one location and finding that some of the items looked really similar. So I picked a random item from one of the restaurants that was featured here. It's a restaurant called The Codfather, and I found a beer-battered cod sandwich.
Okay,
for
but that sounds good, though.
$16.95. And right here it says in the description, it is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage, lemon herb aioli, and a brioche bun.
I
So
want
looked at
that.
Another obvious choice at the same
But, like, not from a ghost
uh,
kitchen, but, like,
Sunset
from, like, an
Beach
actual
Fish and
restaurant.
Chips. And would you look at that? There's a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95. That is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage.
Oh, yeah.
lemon
Health
herb
risks
aioli,
out the
and
ass.
brioche bun. Interesting. 2 separate restaurants on Uber Eats appearing to be
FDA is
completely
gonna have a
separate
field
businesses
day.
selling the same item with the same description for the same price. So I looked at another place that had a beer-battered cod for $16.95, same description. And I looked at another place, and another place, and another place, until I had filled up my cart with 9 identical beer-battered cod sandwiches. And I'm going to go with Chrissy to pick it up at the same exact location. That's right, we're gonna drive to one kitchen to pick up the same sandwich from 9 separate restaurants. By the way, the sandwich is $16.95 for just the sandwich. So I'm about to pay, what's that times 9? I'm not
Oh my
gonna do it
God.
in a calculator. You can't force me to do math off the top of my head. I could have done it now, but I need to find my phone. All right, so if I just do the quick math on here before fees are involved, I will be paying just $152.55 to potentially try the same sandwich 9 times. So Chrissy and I started the drive. It took about, 20 minutes to get there.
God, that was beautiful.
When we pulled up to the restaurant, it had the name Chibo. What confused me is that when you look it up, Chibo is a local restaurant in LA. It's been open since 2002, I believe. But when you look on Google Street View, the storefront used to say Virtual Dining Concepts, which is one of the startups in the ghost kitchen industry. Now, to be honest, as we walked up,
Very
I was
weird.
a little bit nervous because I don't think one of
Yeah,
the
it's a lot of
regular
money to be
employees
spending on
would
9
pay, but
sandwiches.
I also doubt somebody has ordered from 9 different restaurants with the same item. The order kind of makes it obvious what I'm doing. So I walked up to him and said,
Hi, we're picking up for like 9 orders under Eddie.
and the guy was like, oh yeah, no problem. Do you want me to put it all in one bag? Is that okay? So we waited for a little bit. Here's us waving, just in case we're saying hello to you, specifically watching.
Hi.
And then finally, we got the order.
So,
I gotta get home.
it seemed so casual. They did not care that we ordered from 9 different places and it was the exact same one.
So we drove back, bags in hand, left bag hanging lower than the right bag. But before we bust these bags wide open, a quick word from our sponsor. Thank you all for coming to this press briefing
All right,
today.
I think with the sponsor bit, we can swap back into Minecraft for a little bit. Big chillin' in Minecraft. I'm just gonna go down into the mine, so yeah. I just realized I had sticks on me. Okay. Go grab some wood so I'm not totally destitute down there. 50 stakes should be more than enough. 64 wood planks, also more than enough. 2 stacks of ladders, probably pretty good for spelunking. And 32 sticks, just for funsies. Alrighty. I think I'm ready to go on a little cave exploration. Now, I've got pretty decent armor, I like to think. Let's hop in the cart and get a going. Shoot. Oh, I don't have my clock with me. That's alright. I'll know what time it is when I come back up. Hit that. And down we go. And around we go. And around we go again. Full circle. Alright. Let's try to come back with something good. Especially because I have a looting pickaxe, you'd think I'd be able to get some good stuff. Or not looting, fortune. Yeah, fortune 1. Hold on. I have to really lower down the music. Because I want to listen in-game like a bit better. Hold on. Okay. That was a lot of finagling to get that to work. Also, once again, I want chat open so I can see when people are talking. Oh, I just got rid of my way up. That was a good time as any, I guess. There we go. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Seven diamonds. Could be 0 diamonds. I hear a skeleton. I think he's on... Yeah, I think he's on the other side of this wall. But I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm big chillin' right now. I wanna get that gold. Heck yeah. Alright. Honestly, I should probably start heading down, not up. Deeper into the abyss. Got him. too bad. Shit. Nothing. But that's okay. There's iron. I hear a baby zombie. Ugh. I don't want to deal with a baby zombie. I'm probably gonna have to if I cross over there. Never mind. Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, where did I go? So, you know, really like that. I love this new, oh, see, dude, ow. I like the new, cave generation. Oh, shit. I wonder if that's the same one that I found last time. I doubt it. Okay. Just need a way to tell me which way to go. Because I'm probably about to get lost in this sauce. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, they're through that wall. I'd rather deal with them now than later. Okay. Okay. Having more rails is nice. They sound like they're on top of me, the hell? I mean, they probably are. Dude, are you serious? This mine shaft sucks. Dude, you've gotta be joking me right now, right? Dude, you've gotta be, you can't be serious right now, right? Sorry, I don't mean to be coughing in the microphone. Dude, there's like nothing here. There's gold, I guess. Oh, hold on. They were, in fact, directly above me. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Poison itself isn't a problem. It's poison combined with like 50 other things that's like a problem. Yeah, I want to see what this has. Respiration 3, that's okay, I guess. A lot of pumpkin seeds and detector rails. I don't really care about detector rails. Let that die out. Okay. Okay, that's where we were before. Yeah, he's playing Minecraft. He can't talk right now. Ooh. There's plenty to explore up here, it seems. And by explore, I mean go look into a corner and see nothing. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ow! Fuck off. I should try modding Beat Saber again to play on stream for you guys. That was just like a hassle and a half when we were trying to do it during the after hours stream. Okay. What's my favorite block? That's a good question. I think it's the OG planks. And the OG cobblestone. The one with the black outline. Those. That old art style just like, I don't know, it scratched an itch. Oh. 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 What about you? What's your favorite block? This isn't even what I'm supposed to be down here for, but it saves me trouble. Okay. whole journey was seemingly worthless. Right now the fun part, trying to figure out how to get out of here. The clay blue block? Like like a dyed clay block? I don't know a lot of the newer blocks to Minecraft, to be honest. Oh. Cool. I don't know how to get out of here. There's stuff up there, though. There's a zombie. Okay, they need to stop hitting me with my own shit. Huh? Huh? Why is there a chicken down here? The fuck? Also, I guess we found where that guy was. I guess there's more. Okay. I'm almost at it. Well. I'm legit almost. Oh, fuck. Hello. Ow. I'm legit almost out of torches here. I'm now out of torches here. Well, I could still navigate. Oh shit. Alright, well, I guess we're at the bedrock layer. That's cool. Oh shit. Well, I can see that there's diamonds here. And nothing much else. But I see torches up there, so I guess that's where I came from. I'm really straining to see anything right now. How long do I go live? Pretty much up until around like 10 to 11 Eastern Standard Time. So I've got like another 3 hours before I call it a stream, roughly. Alright, well, I was definitely here. But apparently I wasn't mining here. The hell? How the hell did I miss all this? Not really coming back with the fucking King's Bounty, but you do what you gotta do, I guess. Oh, wait, I know where I am. Wait, I actually know where I am right now. The fuck was that? It's a slime, apparently. The hell? Hello? Hello? I just, okay, I guess I just saw a slime explode. That's interesting. Didn't even know it was over there. That's copper. I don't care about copper. That's iron. I care about iron. Also, thank you for the hundreds in chat. I did indeed get diamonds, at least, yes. 8. I got 8 diamonds. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Just kind of exploring already discovered areas. I mean, I should probably get out of here. Considering the fact that I don't have any more torches, so I can't really be exploring too much. Plus, also, there is a mine shaft that I know of that I want to go to. What's down here? Anything good? Oh, there's gold. It's hard to see, but it's definitely there. That's iron, yeah. Okay, that's water. Alright, well. At least we found our way back. More copper that I don't care about. Oh, there's... Did I just, like, ignore that last time, or did I just genuinely not see that? I would believe ignoring that. But I saw some iron over here that I kind of want. It's right across the way. There we go. Hop, 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 hop. Nailed it. Oh, okay, it's thundering and lightning upstairs, I guess. Thundering and lightning, yeah. Those are 2 adjectives. Oh, lapis. Always handy. Oh, there's more iron over there. Oh, shit. God damn it. I just want to make it back to the minecart. I literally know where it is, too. Oh, what the hell? How did I miss all this iron? I've been through here before. There we go. Alright. Alright, back on up. I'm so happy that this works. Okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that's better. 15 diamonds total. That's not bad. I'm gonna try and make some more of the this and this. Okay, I have more. There we go. I got slime balls, I guess, now. It's pretty sweet. But this also means, fucking finally... What is this? That's it. There we go. We got plenty of rails now, too. Feels good. I wonder what I can do next. Maybe I can do the bridge across. That is like way more than 64. Like way more than 2 stacks of 64 anyways. I think I'm gonna head up to the mob grinder and just click the button for a minute. And then I think we'll hop back over to animating after I farm for a second. Huh? What is this little biome thing going on up here? Why is it snowing? Huh? Oh, you know why it's not snowing up here? Is because that's blocking it. That's interesting. That's really weird. Alright, now we just chill out for a minute. You know what? While we hang out and we do this, here's what I'm gonna do. Trust. There we go.
You already know, I am now the President of the United States because Joe Biden lost to me in a wager match of Overwatch 2. Now that I'll be traveling and doing business all over the world because I'm the new president, our sponsor today, Babbel, is perfect. Babbel is one of the top language learning apps in the world. Its intuitive lessons help you learn a language through real-life conversations. Lessons are designed by real language teachers, and Babbel offers a 20-day money-back guarantee. Joe actually just texted me that he got the app, and he has a little voice message to share with the country. I bet. We're friends. Babbel
My microphone's supposed to be muted.
Conversations. Lessons prepare you to have practical conversations about travel, business, relationships,
there we go.
Overwatch 2, and more. If you're going to travel to a country or experience a culture in any way, the best thing you can do is learn their language ahead of time. So click the link in the description for 60% off your subscription. And that's coming from me, Eddie Burback, President of the United States. Now back to the video. When we got back and I started to unpack them, I noticed that all of the packaging was the exact same.
All right, so let's start with just 2 of them. I've got the rest of the packages right here, but they also weren't labeled, so I have no idea which 2 restaurants these are from. This could be the Codfather. This could be Sunset Beach. This could even be Burger Bitch. First one is in this wrapping. Here's the, I mean, it looks good. It looks good. This looks like a good fish sandwich.
Ugh.
These are 2 different fish sandwiches.
They looked very good, actually.
2 different restaurants. Legally, I do not want to say that these are the same sandwich, so I won't do that. You think that covers it? The bun feels cheap for $16.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. I now know what this fish sandwich tastes like. Legally, I don't want to say that this is the exact same sandwich, but my taste buds are saying this is the exact same sandwich.
Then we decided to take every single sandwich out to show them all at once.
Guys.
What we are looking at here are 9 sandwiches from 9 restaurants that all claim to be different businesses when you look at them.
And I decided for science I was going to take a bite
Oh,
of
they're all
every
starting to come
single
down
fish
now.
sandwich and give a thumbs up if it tasted similar to the last one. Now, as I've aged, I don't do as well with greasy foods, specifically something like a fish or chicken sandwich. And I can't tell you the toll that this took on my body later that day. I didn't even capture it. I was tired. Things happened in the bathroom I will never speak of ever again. But I will say that my opinion was these 9 sandwiches tasted exactly the same to me. But I think it's really important to mention that this restaurant is taking up 44 slots on delivery apps. They are competing directly with small businesses, some of which are owned by families. Now, I don't know if Chibo the restaurant owns this or if Virtual Dining Concepts bought Chibo to use their name as a brand, but would you be surprised to learn that there is another Chibo within 4 miles of the one that I just showed you? And together they take up 77 restaurant slots on Uber Eats. So whether or not Chibo is its own new company or just a front for Virtual
Just
Dining
big chillin'.
Concepts, I want to take a second to talk about VDC. Virtual Dining Concepts, or VDC, is a major ghost kitchen company. And when you go to their website, they have a collection of brands that they work with. You have Mr. Beast Burger, which we will talk about later. You have Phase Subs, which finally answers the question, can my sandwiches just be made by gamers? But as I was reading the brands, something caught my eye. NASCAR Refuel. So I clicked on it, and it opened up NASCAR Refuel Wings, and you could go right to their website. So clearly, NASCAR Refuel is a NASCAR-themed ghost kitchen that sells primarily bone-in wings. Now, if you go to the full menu, you can see that they offer 5 flavors. We've got barbecue, we've got honey garlic, we've got sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo. My tummy's already rumbling. Is that a magnitude 7 earthquake in California? No, that's just my tummy for NASCAR wings. They even come in this fun little NASCAR box so you know the food's gonna get to you fast. So then I thought, if VDC can let NASCAR make a unique wing place,
I just keep coughing at this point.
can't be that bad. By the time food arrives to your table at a restaurant, the people who have made the food have already jumped through a ton of hoops. The person who created the business already had the idea to create a restaurant, either paid their own money or got a loan from a bank to get the building rented out. They then had to hire people, make sure everybody was trained, make sure people liked the menu, cultivate a successful business, and pay the bills every month. So maybe this could be a good way to not gatekeep recipes with how much influence you have or how much capital you have to open up a restaurant. Maybe this will be a great way into having people try new food. VDC has another wing place right there called Wing Squad. Wing Squad is a buffalo wing themed ghost restaurant that serves primarily bone-in wings with flavors like barbecue, honey garlic, sweet chili,
Dude, and I thought my cough was gone. The fuck?
and buffalo.
It was being kind to me a little bit ago.
Okay, so I got NASCAR Refuel. So I was gonna immediately cut to ordering NASCAR Refuel and Wing Squad to eat them both and see if they tasted exactly the same. But when I filled out both my orders, I went ahead and ordered NASCAR Refuel. And when I tried to check out with the cart for Wing Squad, they told me that it wasn't available in my area. So now, instead of proving a point for my video, I just have NASCAR wings. The only thing I care about is if they come in the cool box. I will be so mad if they don't. Yes! Here are the wings. They look pretty good, to be honest. I'll give it to NASCAR. It's good. It's good. I never said the Ghost Kitchen food is bad. It's good. I scared the neighbor's dog.
But I want to
The
get
amount
back
of
to
gunpowder.
VDC's website because they seem to be the leading brand in working with content creators and celebrities to create ghost franchises.
Hi, I'm Robert,
Bye.
a fellow restaurateur and the founder of Virtual Dining Concept.
A ghost franchise is when one of these companies utilizes virtual restaurants and ghost kitchens around the country to instantly start up a national brand. So you pretty much snap your fingers and you have a fast food company across the whole country.
These brands offer you an A to C solution. All you have to do is choose the brands the great celebrities that are going to become your market partners with you.
And to get a look on how these ghost franchises start, we can look at the page on their website that advertises to creators that want to work with them. So this business model is advertised as a new way to connect with fans.
Alrighty, back to art.
It was for the fans. So step one is to create.
Back to art. Oh, you guys can see that in the corner, huh? That's
Your
weird.
vision. They give you a more intimate and experimental way to connect with your followers. Finally, I can get intimate with Mr. Beast by shoving a Beast Burger or Carl's Deluxe down my gullet. Just absolutely gargling Beast-style fries. Then you work with them to create a menu. I would assume it's more so like, hey, you want to sell pizza? Do you want to sell pepperoni or sausage? Then they say to market the brand, to use your social following.
I just want to chill for a minute.
Connect with your fans beyond merchandise.
Cough is starting to kill me, so let's keep watching this video.
See, guys, it's about connecting to fans. This is not a soulless way to cash in on your fans by selling them food that you didn't create, okay? It's not about making money. So let's see step 4. I gotta stop getting tricked by corporate speak. I thought Mr. Beast wanted to be intimate with me. I can't believe how confusing this Ghost Kitchen stuff is as a consumer. Because a few minutes after filming this, I got an email thanking me for my order from Mr. Beast Burger. The thing is, I didn't order from Mr. Beast Burger. I'm doing that later when I talk about Mr. Beast Burger. So I looked at the address.
Again, that shit's like mid.
It happens to be the exact
it's not
same
great.
address from where I got my
It's not
NASCAR refuel wing.
bad,
So
but it's just not great.
me for ordering from a completely different restaurant. And when I looked up the address, it just gave me Universal City Walk, which is the big mall outside of Universal Studios Hollywood. It didn't even match up with one of the restaurants there. It just looked like a vague point on one of the buildings. Did they make my wings in Universal Studios? Did the Minions make my wings? It seems like VDC can't even keep track of their own virtual restaurants. But if you're a content creator or a celebrity that thought it would be a cool idea to open up your own fast food brand, that doesn't inherently make you the devil. I mentioned 3 types of ghost kitchens before, and one of them is existing restaurants. Now these restaurants can be major chains or small businesses, and running these virtual restaurants out of a small business might help them keep the lights on. That additional revenue could be a lifesaver for them. The thing is, as I've been looking up stuff for this video, I would frequently get so lost trying to keep track of all the virtual restaurants. It would be hard to count how many virtual restaurants are in one location or where a virtual restaurant was located. Sometimes I would look up Mr. Beast Burgers in my area, and when I went to the street view, they just didn't exist and also didn't have an address listed. And that's when I started to think, if I'm spending all day just trying to locate certain restaurants, how the hell are they doing health inspections for these places? And that's when I stumbled on an article called "Do You Know Where Your Chicken Wings Come From?" by the Boston Globe. The article centers around the challenges that ghost kitchens have added to health inspection agencies in Massachusetts. Frequently, it seems that health inspectors in Massachusetts will find out during the health inspection that they're running multiple restaurants out of the same kitchen. Lexington's health director Joanne Bellinger even said it's like smoke and mirrors or a shell game. We license this particular restaurant, but on the side, they're running 6 or 7 other things. And they're constantly getting surprised by this because the article states, no one knows how many such operations are running in Massachusetts or nationwide, as there is no central entity that tracks them. And when health departments can't track where food is coming from, it makes it near impossible to track where a foodborne illness starts. Some defenders of virtual kitchens might say, well, if you have a kitchen that passed a health inspection, what's the harm in adding a virtual kitchen? You already passed. But what if your new virtual restaurant menu adds an allergen that your original menu didn't have? You now need to be inspected again to make sure you're not cross-contaminating and feeding somebody something they're allergic to. And not only is the FDA struggling nationwide to keep up with this technology, in spring of 2022, Needham's health department encountered a Thai restaurant that the department had closed for repeated health violations that then opened up as a virtual Thai restaurant under a new name. And this isn't just Massachusetts. ABC7 Chicago discovered something similar in their reporting.
But what if your food comes from a restaurant with health violations? The I-Team found restaurants with some of the most serious violations. The Buffalo Wild Wings on 513 West Taylor Street near the South
South Loop, houses the ghost restaurant Wild Burger. The restaurant had recent failing inspections with violations including 100 fruit flies throughout the establishment and no soap at a hand washing sink. In follow-up reports, the restaurant fixed violations and passed inspection.
It's really just a snowball with ghost kitchens because this problem also opens up a new problem, which is major restaurant brands pretending to be smaller businesses on delivery apps to get more business from you.
Next on our list of fake-ass restaurants, you can tell. Look at the graphics. It's obvious. Super Megadilla and Thrilled Cheese, those are both IHOP.
Oh.
Both of these have the same address and it's IHOP.
I want to know is how the fuck am I supposed to eat that as a fucking quesadilla with a full-blown fucking avocado
Yeah,
with full-blown fucking chicken tender?
I can't believe that IHOP would do this. Surely no other major brands have done the exact same thing.
Maggiano's Italian Classics. This comes from Chili's. It's Just Wings also comes from Chili's. Tender Shack comes from Outback Steakhouse.
So I guess we have a new problem to worry about. Sometimes the virtual restaurant isn't even real, and sometimes I guess now it's Chili's. I've been researching for this video for around 2 months now, and I feel like I'm going crazy. Because anytime I'm confused or I see something deceiving and I pursue it, I get even more confused and sometimes even more deceived. However, there is one thing that I am certain of. Every single day, I have researched or filmed or gone to get food from one of these ghost kitchens. One virtual restaurant will make itself known at least once. A ghost franchise that is so popular.
Oh, yeah, okay, he
any
finally talks about
YouTube
Mr. Beast Burger.
12-year-old would know the menu by heart. In this story, I'm the beauty, and this restaurant is... Mr. Beast Burger is one of, if not the most popular Ghost franchise in the United States. The Ghost franchise was created by YouTube's golden boy and Elon Musk reply guy, Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast.
We will be spending 24 hours in this insane asylum.
I built 2 massive circles and put 100 boys in one and 100 girls in the other.
I am not eating any food for the next 30 days.
The reason I've waited so long to talk about Mr. Beast Burger is because it utilizes all 3 main forms of ghost kitchens, including trailers.
I wonder if we have one near me, like still open.
They're a trailer that runs multiple virtual
I've never seen a Mr. Beast Burger in this area.
Reef Global. But as I've been reading some
But there
articles about
was
it, it seems like
one.
Reef isn't doing so hot lately. They've had a lot of big companies pull business from them. It even looks like Wendy's
Nope,
had
doesn't
a
look like it.
500 locations
That
set
could
to
be
open,
Dave's
but
Chicken.
they cut that deal, and Reef later exited its Houston market and
Dave
laid off
Chicken.
5% of its workforce amid low sales and a rash of permitting and safety violations. Let me just look up what safety violations there are. Okay, so I just found this Wall Street Journal article called Ghost Kitchens Are Proving to be a Messy Business as Reef Global Shows. The article starts by saying a few seconds after a cook turned on a stove in a tiny mobile kitchen in a Houston parking lot in April, a fireball erupted from the propane burners, flaring out into the center of the trailer owned by Reef Global Inc. While the cook escaped harm, she happened to open a refrigerator at the same time that shielded her from the flames. It was the second such incident at the same Houston trailer in 4 months. The first one injured a different cook as flames scorched her face and gave her kind of a warning for this to be kind of violent language, so skip forward 10 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Gave her 3rd-degree burns on her hands that caused the skin to peel off her fingers, rendering her unable to work.
Wow.
Wall Street Journal. Did you hear how bad her hands got burnt? How can she work? How can she contribute to the company?
Yeah, what the fuck?
A similar fireball in San Francisco injured another Reef employee in the spring, according to the former Reef managers briefed on the 3 incidents. And on top of that, there's also an insider article about leaked Reef emails, where they're talking about nearly a full year of complaints from Mr. Beast Burger, where customers were served uncooked chicken and raw burgers. This is not directly Mr. Beast's fault, and I'm sure this happens with regular fast food franchises, but this problem is a lot more difficult to solve when you have no real locations. And up until
Alright, I'm a pull a
this
Hassan.
business
I'm gonna go
was
check on my
solely
girlfriend
run
real
out of
quick,
ghost
so I'll be right back.
And in interviews,
I'm gonna give her a
Jimmy doesn't hide
smooch,
that
and then I'll
fact at
be
all.
back.
He's
I'm
actually
also
one
gonna
of
grab
the
a drink.
only people I see being
So,
openly honest
jingle,
about
jingle,
their
jingle.
business
You
and
enjoy the
ghost
video.
kitchens.
I'll be right
Is it
back.
cool to own a burger joint? So when I first started it, this is when COVID was at its height. So we started a virtual restaurant. A lot of restaurants were laying people off.
And Beast Burger, originally why we got into it, is it was like a way for restaurants to make extra money.
Yeah.
So if you're a mom and pop and, you know, that lockdowns, you can't even serve people in your fucking restaurant, your revenue just cut in half, you could just start serving Beast Burger, and then anytime anyone within 8 miles places an order, you fulfill it, you get to keep a majority of the revenue.
Yeah.
Now that's a pretty noble motivation to opening up Mr. Beast Burger, but Jimmy just doesn't talk about the fact that they do this also out of existing restaurants that are major corporations, and the fact that they ran them out of Reef trailers.
Anyone, anywhere can just start serving Mr. Beast Burger. You just take our training course, order our ingredients and packaging, and then turn it on all the websites.
So it's the same ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it tastes the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what Jimmy's trying to do, but you really shouldn't make it that accessible for anyone anywhere to start serving Mr. Beast Burger to customers. Because again, I start thinking about the health inspection stuff. People all over the country, primarily kids, are eating this food. You need to have some kind of barrier for the quality of it. And so he's sort of transparent about the Ghost Kitchen stuff in interviews, but let's also look at what he actually told his fans. When the business opened in 2020, this is how it was announced to 144 million people.
I opened up the world's first free restaurant. And if that wasn't enough, I also paid people to eat at my restaurant. Put it on up. Yeah! I've never ran a restaurant before. Bye! And that was our last customer. If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burgers. I literally just opened 300 restaurants all across America, but we only serve people through delivery apps. Basically, open up whatever you use and search Mr. Beast Burger, and you could order anything from our amazing and delicious menu. And like I said, we have hundreds of locations all across America. Just open up your favorite delivery apps and search Mr. Beast Burgers.
So while this isn't a direct lie, I would have liked him to be less vague about opening 300 locations, because this is the Mr. Beast Burger that 144 million people saw, complete with its own branding and even a drive-thru. And this is the Mr. Beast Burger that I just ordered from. The small business was connected to this building, and when I went in, they didn't even realize that an Uber Eats order for Mr. Beast Burger had come through. Obviously, it appeared as their own business. There was no Mr. Beast branding anywhere. They told me it was going to be a 20-minute wait, so I went back to the car to wait with Chrissy.
Do you think if we ask them, they'll sign this?
I hope. I really hope.
When I finally went back in and was handed the bag, I noticed that it wasn't a Mr. Beast Burger bag. It was one of those regular thank you bags. Regardless, we headed home, bag in hand, bag hanging low. I got 4 items total and ordered it for pickup, so the whole thing ran me $36.85.
They're also not in Mr. Beast packaging either. So, Mr. Beast, NASCAR wings is blowing you out of the fucking water.
Now, Beast-style fries are supposed to be seasoned, crinkle-cut fries loaded with caramelized onions, American cheese, pickles, mayo, ketchup, and mustard. What I got was seasoned crinkle-cut fries with cooked onions, American cheese, pickles,
Oh, hey,
and
Pocket.
ketchup. You can see right here, this is what
Sorry, I was having a Hassan moment where I left the chat. Where I just, like, straight up got up and left the video playing.
Pretty well, actually. It worked out just fine. And they were average. I do think what would make this order special is the ingredients on the fries, and I didn't get all that I ordered. But this is the best that the order's gonna get, I promise you. Now, the next item on the list was supposed to be a Carl's Deluxe.
We're gonna be animating in a second. I'm just eating a donut.
But when I pulled it out, I was very confused.
Which, is this the Beast Burger?
After looking at all of the order later, this was not a Beast-style burger. It was not a Carl's Deluxe. It was one of their Impossible Beast-style burgers. This is what the Impossible Beast-style burger is supposed to look like. And this looks like if somebody drew a burger for me. How is this real? It looks like a Krabby Patty.
Yeah,
Now, when
Krabby
I
Patty.
opened it up, it looked really boring.
This looks unbelievably boring.
But surprisingly, it also tasted really boring.
This tastes like a cafeteria burger.
The Impossible Burger is supposed to be smashed, crispy Impossible patties with house seasoning, American cheese, pickles, diced white onions, mayo, ketchup, and...
See, but I feel like all that sounds really good.
What I got was an Impossible patty, American cheese, shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup.
There's no sauce on it either. There's just like a little bit of ketchup.
on the bun. The bun was way cheaper than the one looks in the photo. But also, if you examine the meat in the Impossible photo, it looks nothing like this. So what the hell did I just eat? Next up was the crispy chicken tender sandwich, and this one is an easy layup. Everybody knows what comes on a chicken sandwich. It's just chicken, the bun, mayo, pickles, and lettuce.
I was really hoping I would have a positive experience, but all of the ingredients just feel really, really cheap. Like, it just... This doesn't look like a satisfying chicken sandwich. I don't know. It's so dry.
What I got was the chicken tender, some shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup. Lastly, we had the main event. The very
my cough
that
is so
carries
bad.
the name of this Ghost franchise, the Beast Style Burger.
Ugh.
And man, this one kind of pissed me off because I ate it, and while I've been editing it, I noticed that the camera got a better angle of the meat than I did. Man, this is supposed to be a smash burger. What the hell?
That just looks rancid.
When it comes to Mr. Beast Burger, do I think that Jimmy was intentionally trying to mislead people in his video? Or that he ever wanted to serve people uncooked beef? No. Of course not. Jimmy is a little bit younger than me. I think he's like 24, but he's also CEO brained, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't give much thought to anything but making the biggest videos in the world and growing his company. However, I will say that the quality of that food was really
Oh, so look at this. I need to...
Pretty sure he doesn't give much
Every single time I've ever seen a picture of Mr. Beast, there is no human behind this face. This right here, there's no soul here. This is a robot. This is a government plant. This is not a human being. This is not a real human. This is one of those fake, like, you know, accounts that you see on Twitter. He is not real. He may be smiling, but there is no joy behind those eyes. Those eyes are empty. My God.
Biggest videos in the world and growing his company. However, I will say that the quality of that food was really bad. That was probably, no exaggeration, the blandest fast food I've ever had in my entire life. So I think my one piece of advice to Mr. Beast that he's not going to listen to because I have less subscribers than him is just give a little bit more thought into the businesses that you're running, because the Ghost Kitchen...
Hey, well, buddy, and yeah, no, absolutely a fucking wizard.
And there are a lot of really young, impressionable people watching what you do, so you just gotta be a little bit careful with the businesses that you run. But that really got me thinking about the psychology of the Ghost Kitchen business.
If Mark
It really
Zuckerberg
seems
was
that a
popular
large
with
form of
kids.
this business is based on deception. And I started to wonder, how easy would it be to trick people into eating food that they've already had, but make them think that it's a brand new restaurant?
I remember
It seems
liking
to
this
happen
bit.
every single day. We saw it with IHOP and Chili's earlier. So to test this out, I decided to pay thousands of dollars to do a real, legitimate focus group in Los Angeles. Now, to do this, I would need my own virtual restaurant with its own branding. My name is Eddie Burback, so let's go with something like Eddie's Burgers or Burback's Burgers. Burgerback. I also
Burgerback.
wanted a fake logo to put on the packaging of the food. So I'm pretty new to graphic design, but I worked like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days on this logo. I think I did a really great job. There actually might be a path for me in graphic design and not in YouTube anymore.
It's not bad.
I'm sorry,
It's
I'm
not a
just
bad
very proud of
logo.
it. As the group entered the room, I realized that I had put up thousands of dollars and the entire point I'm trying to make on the results of this focus group. So my nerves were high.
Hi, everyone. Thank you all for coming in today. My name is Jack, and we're
They
holding
got
this group
Jack's
on behalf
films.
of an exciting new fast food restaurant, Burgerback.
Now, before they tasted the burgers, I'll be honest, I was a little vain, and I added a question to see how much people would like my logo.
So, before you is the official Burgerback logo, and I want to ask you all, what are your initial thoughts about the logo?
It's lame.
It's lame?
You said be honest.
No, we want that. Bland, okay.
Reminds me of The Simpsons. Oh, that's
Simpsons.
good.
Interesting.
I guess they just don't have an eye for logos. I guess they're just wrong. But it was finally time to taste the burgers. So Burger A was a Carl's Jr. famous star, and Burger B was one that we picked up from a local restaurant down the street. Both burgers had the same ingredients and were repackaged under the Burger Back logo. So we started by bringing Burger A out to the group. One of them compared it to a Burger King burger, and another person even said this.
Kind of remind me of a famous star from like Carl's Jr.
I don't Jamie saw.
You said what from Carl's Jr.?
The famous star.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So he said it reminded him of a Carl's Jr. famous star, but he didn't say that it was a Carl's Jr. famous star. And then Burger B from LA Tavern was brought out to the group. It was immediately clear that they liked this burger much more than the last.
As they should. It's from like a local area.
They thought the Carl's Jr. burger was bland, but the one from the local restaurant seemed to be a hit. After tasting both burgers, we asked the group to
Man, I'd like to
identify
be at a
which one
focus
they
group.
thought
That'd be
was a
really
fast
fun.
food burger and which one they thought came from a local restaurant.
One was fast food.
Yep.
I think.
Almost fast food, and you think this one is the family owned?
Yeah, I agree.
To my surprise, they identified the Carl's Jr. burger as a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the street as a local family-owned restaurant burger. But I don't understand. IHOP and Chili's have been doing this. I thought this was easy to trick people. So we held a second group to see if the results would be the same, testing out two things. One, if they could identify the burger like the first group, and two, if one of them would finally be honest and say they liked my logo.
And I just wanted to ask your honest opinion. What do you think about the logo?
Honestly, basic.
Basic? Okay.
I don't get the name of it. I need more
Okay.
context. All I think is bar back. Like when it was like, what's a burger back?
Kind of generic.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, it's a focus group, so they're gonna give their honest opinion, and sometimes people's honest opinions can be wrong or dumb or bad or wrong and bad and stupid and hurtful and mean. And after that, the focus group went the exact same as the one before it. They all unanimously voted A for fast food and B for local.
So the second one I think is from the local.
Is that kind of everyone's
Well,
thought here?
I
So even
mean,
though nobody stopped during the taste test and said, I think this is a Carl's Jr. burger, I think you're lying to me, I may have wasted thousands of dollars in disproving my own point. It seems that ghost kitchens aren't that deceiving because people can tell the difference between what's a fast food burger and
Right,
what's
but
a
it's
local
because-
chain burger, which is a huge bummer because I feel like I put the whole point of the video on this focus.
I
group,
don't feel like
now
he
I
did
feel
a good
like
job
I'm
proving
wrong.
it, unless he's about to like swing back at us. I think he's about to swing back at us.
Or
Oh yeah, he lied.
because while Burger A is a famous star from Carl's Jr., LA Tavern is not a real restaurant. In
Oh?
fact, that photo you saw was a random building that I picked off of Street View. And the
Oh?
focus group did not correctly vote between what was a local restaurant burger and what was a fast food burger because Burger B was Jack in the Box this whole time.
Oh,
Both focus
shit.
groups tasted two fast food burgers and incorrectly said that one was from a local restaurant.
Okay, but that's just
So I
like
think it's pretty
misinformation
clear
because
that
you
I made
like.
everyone in that focus group look dumb. Now, obviously, I'm joking because they aren't dumb. I lied to the people in that focus
Yeah,
group about
yeah,
the food
yeah.
they were eating, and they believed me. And I also lied to you about the food I was feeding them, and you believed me.
I
Because
did.
It is not a person's job when they pay for food to investigate whether they're being lied to or not. I
This
have
is also
spent
true.
the first part of this year ordering food and then spending hours trying to figure out how it was made and what the story behind it was. It would be completely normal for a focus group to be held to test which burger tastes better from a company. You know what's not normal? Being part of a focus group where you're being lied to by a YouTuber who's trying to prove a point. Nobody would think that's what was happening. Much like if I went onto a delivery app and tried to order a burger from a local place, it would be insane for me to randomly assume that it's a Chili's, or that it's from one building that has 44 other restaurants running out of it, or that it's from some weird mobile trailer that has a bunch of explosions burning their employees. And I don't have a solution to this problem. I mean, what do I know? I'm a comedian on YouTube. That's like the lowest job in society.
Could
Now,
be
I
a
don't
furry
think this will
cat
happen,
on
but I think it's
YouTube that's
very
even even
These delivery
lower.
apps should add some kind of tag where you
Smile.
can see what's a virtual restaurant and what's a real brick and mortar place. Because if you're supporting a restaurant with your dollar to get some food in return, the very least they can do is let you know where that food is coming from. Especially if it's like an IHOP or a Chili's. Or one of those mobile trailers in a Houston parking lot. Dude, I ordered tacos and I looked up the street view on Google and it was the fucking Winnebago from Breaking Bad.
Good video. Alright, we need music. We got banger music. Back to work with us we go. I don't like this song. I do like this song. But also, I like these songs. Hello, Benzina. Welcome to the stream. I am a they, them cat, preferably. But either or works, doesn't really matter. How are you this fine evening? Yeah, sorry, I was reading Discord. Thank you? I'll take that as a compliment. She looks too, like, sad. We are working on a film. A fighting film, primarily. It's about... how long is it now? Ooh. Almost a minute and a half of fighting. Let me finish this frame and I can play it out for you if you like. Nice to meet you, Fatty. I'm Sydney, by the way. And no honorifics required. Just Sydney will do. Thank you. We're not even in, like, the thick of it yet. This is just, like, the sketching portion. This is the sketch after the sketch. Right here, I can play it out for you right now. I actually want to see the progress that I've done here so far. For reference, this little chunk here is what I've done within the past, like, probably 30-ish minutes. But there's still a lot more to the film in general. And I'll actually... let's do that. I'll just make all these visible for you, too. So that when we run out of the cleaned up versions, it's not looking like hot doo-doo. Is that all? Yeah, it is. Okay, sweet. Here you go. There's going to be some jank, because this is storyboards primarily. So there's like notes and general things that I have to change and fix up. But it gives you a gist of what's going on. I love that sequence so much. Well, if you feel so inclined, we do have art tutorials available here on the channel. And I do go over how to draw actually advanced stick figures. So like these little guys. See this dude? Advanced stick figure. Literally just... boom. And I make a bunch of other art tutorial videos. And usually during stream, I answer any art-related questions. And give people tips where they need it. So if you're interested in, you know, picking up art as a hobby, or just brushing up on some things, or might want to give it a try, you know, that's what we do here. Until we play video games, and then we suck at video games. That's what we do when we suck at video games. I gotta set these all back to 50% opacity. Okay. So now we're back up here. This should probably be like front facing. Like that, yeah. Little buddy, come on. You know that we got tutorials here for that. Come on. Oh, well, if you like watching people draw, that's what I also do here as well. Pretty much until this is done, we'll be streaming here at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time until around about 10 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time, Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be drawing till then, until I take a break and then I play Minecraft for a little bit. Which we're probably gonna do in like 15-ish minutes. I want to see how much of this I can actually get done before then. Certainly an awkward position for her to be in, but it's only stupid if it doesn't work. It fights with black whips coming from his hands. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah. That could be a cool idea. I don't know, I'm far more partial to my swords. They pretty much give every character a sword. Or some kind of bladed weapon. Yeah. I don't know, it gives me Castlevania vibes. Like, Trevor Belmont. Forgive her freaky face. She's in a transitionary frame right now. So she's gonna look like extra weird for a couple seconds. What would I change about the Black Whip idea? Nothing. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with what you had. It's a simple idea. Can change their shape. It also gives like Carl from Law of Talos, but he had a bird. His bird would change shape. But yeah, I see no problem with that. Doesn't sound like crazy, like overpowered or anything. Lends to some good problem solving. Not an inherently like overpowered ability. But enough skill and forethought could make it interesting. I like it. She's gonna look really scary for a second. Honestly, I don't know too much about my hero. Or she can be happy for a little bit longer. She went bah. Okay, now she can be here. I just never got into it. I know a bunch of people really like it though. I also think the Evil Deku arc was pretty cool. But again, that's like me learning about it secondhand through a friend who liked it. I'm not a big shonen anime person. I prefer my seinen. I mean, it could. But for the purposes of what this film is trying to do, I feel like that would be a better idea for like another, like a dedicated fight scene. Because it has so much like variability to it, it would do better having its own dedicated like moment. I know I just repeated myself, but I wanted to like structure that sentence better. But in universe wise, it would work. I mean, that could work too. I'm legitimately seeing no faults with any of these ideas you're throwing at me. I am non-binary. I go by they, them, preferably. My voice may be deep, but my tits be fat. I'm gonna say that more often, actually. That's really funny. I just came up with that off the cuff. That's really fucking funny. Alright, we're almost rounding out to our break time. My day job, I am a janitor at a university. Now, let me preface by saying that is not what I amount to. It is a means to an end. So, the university that I work for allows its employees to take classes there for free. And wherein my days of college education ended because I ran out of money, I am able to use that benefit and continue with my credits to actually finish out a degree. While it's not going to be a degree in animation, that's fine, but a degree is a degree all the same. And yes, I actually do play Terraria. Not as frequently anymore. I do want to play it again, and I'd rather play it with my partner. Not that I'm against playing it with other people, I just mean like, I want to play it with my partner, but she doesn't like it, so. Big shame. Big shame. Alright, I think... Does she move? No, she does continue to move. Okay, so she moves over more. True. And because of my scheduling, because I work from... Basically, I get out of work at 3:30, and I get home around 4. It gives me a good time to start stream pretty consistently. And it's not hard. It's not a hard gig. Is it gross? Yeah. You know, nobody said being a janitor was anything special. But, again, means to an end. Plus, who knows, maybe fucking streaming will actually take off. And I can turn this into a monetizable, what's the word, career. Because, frankly, I'd like to be making money off of helping people learn how to draw and shit. That'd be nice. And the requirements to become an art teacher are a fuck ton, so I don't want to deal with that. Especially because to become, like, being an art teacher at a school is, like, kind of bullshit. Excuse my cough. There we go. But yes, money is money. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Oh yeah, lay it on me. Let me hear it. I'm all about ideas in this space. Nice. I feel like there's a beat, then I'm off. Oh yeah, I am, because that's held for 4. I want to see that with the background like the way it is. Damn, she just goes crazy. I love her so much. She's just so fucking cool for no reason. Alright, I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna upload it over to Twitter. If you guys are interested in taking a look at it on your own time. Link to Twitter should be in the description. We got lucky. So we met through Tinder. She lived like a city away from me. And we just kind of hit it off. And then a couple of life conditions occurred and I was able to move in pretty quick. So now we live together. And yeah. That's how that happened. I know it's really tough to meet people, trust me. My biggest problem was a lot of the girls that I would meet and otherwise were not very interested in my kind of personage. So, you know, I get how tough it is. Don't you worry. My honest, genuinely, it's gonna be really silly. Try your hand at Tinder as best you can. It's not great. It's not good. But you can just get out more. That's the best way I can put it. And I know that's rich coming from a gay cat on the internet, but you know how it be. It is difficult to meet people nowadays. Also, Freddy, just getting to your comment now. The ability to control sound. Oh. I don't know, that feels more like a superhero. Which isn't a bad thing. I don't know how that would work, but I bet you could make it work. Personally, I don't like messing with like what's the senses when it comes to like character abilities. That's just me. But I don't see why that couldn't work. Yeah, and there's pros and cons with that kind of arrangement. I don't know. I'm happy I met someone that actually likes being around me. I know that's a rarity nowadays. Apparently it was a rarity back in the Elden days too. Isn't it for good-looking people? Tinder's for the desperate. Are you desperate? The worst you can do is sign up and sit there and, like, try your hand at it and see what sticks. Don't take dating advice from me. I've had, like, how many? 4 in real life partners, and then like 5 online partners. Only this current run has been the most, you know, productive. And I'd like to kind of keep it that way. Alright, let's see. Where is... That usually gets uploaded to videos, huh? There it is. And added some new... Added 2 new scenes. You guys can't see this because I'm typing online. Yeah, Fetty got it. Fetty got it right. It takes time. Legit. And the best way to find it is by not looking for it. Oh, little buddy, how old are you? If you don't mind my asking. Not to shame you. I'm genuinely curious, like where we're at with this kind of thing. Do we gotta do a photo shoot for you? You're 23. Okay, so you're a year behind me. Right. Damn. I'm trying to think of like good advice. This is not what I'm good at. Dating advice with Sydney. You can try Tinder. You can try Bumble. Dating apps are generally pretty good for like meeting people in your area that you may not otherwise meet. Maybe start like get into some like extracurricular activities, not even school related. You know, get into Dungeons and Dragons. Hell, actually, if you want to fuck a partner, get into Final Fantasy 14. Go meet some random like cat girl, and get like humped on like daily. Easy. Also, do shit that is cool and hobby-esque. I will be a fucking child for 2 seconds and say I legitimately rizzed up my partner by working on a film. Which was Dullahan, actually, my film Dullahan on the channel. I was working on it while talking to her, and I was able to be like, yeah, check it out. I'm in the hole, and I'm working on this, and I'm doing this scene. And she thought it was so fucking cool, she just, like, couldn't stop talking to me. Yeah, but it's like... How do you put it? It's like when you want your cat... I don't know if you have a cat, or have ever had a cat. But it's like when you want your cat to come over and lay down with you, and, like, so you can pet the cat. But you have to pretend like you're not interested in the cat, but you totally want the cat. And you're like in the perfect position for the cat to come like sit down on you. It's like that. You gotta set yourself up for it to like want to go near you. But also not be seeking it out directly because that's creepy. Or legit... Is this live stream and animation live? Yeah. But I just we just uploaded this to Twitter. So that's there for now. I'm gonna save it. And now we're gonna hop over to Minecraft for the rest of the night. Because I don't want to kill my wrist, and we're winding down. And then it's also easier to talk to you guys. Well, get another one. I'm sorry for your loss. That was insensitive. Just get another one, forehead. God, imagine how fucking mean that would be. Okay, I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. Yeah, it's confusing. Well, thank you for the background compliment. I appreciate that. I like my diva background. Rocks. Rocks. I guess I should go over to the quarry and get some coal. Ow. That was a nasty cough. I am so sick of having this cough, like genuinely. Alrighty. I see some coal. Oh, also, do the Bo Burnham song of lower your expectations by a lot. True, 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 true. I love kittens. Our cat, Noki, we had when she was a kitten, and she was adorable. She was still a rat, but she was adorable. Now she's big and fat. Kind of an asshole. Probably should have saved that, but honestly, I don't care. Especially now that I have my, mob farm. The only thing I don't get is string, I think. But even then, I have like more string than I'm ever gonna need in my life. Ow. This cough is like giving me a headache. Ow. I did indeed. My model. Oh shit. Clip that. Yeah, my model I made myself. I feel really dumb. I feel really stupid. So what was that, like death 3? I'm pretty sure that was death 3. And I'm pretty sure almost every single death I've had has been to like falling. You can call me a dude, yeah, I don't care. I really don't care that much about like gendered language. But I appreciate you being considerate. Okay. Oh god, it was right by lava too. Okay, thank god. Okay, thank god. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Throw that there. Throw that there, throw that there. Axe. Get feather falling. I do have a book of feather falling that I should probably go put on my boots. I'm just usually more careful than that. Honest. Alright, well, I wanted to explore down here to begin with, so one way to get down here, I guess. How much does feather falling like negate fall damage, by the way? I don't actually know the maths behind that. But yes, I did draw and rig my model by myself. I use live 2D, not live 2D. PNG Tuber Plus, that's what I use, not live 2D. I've been reading too much about that lately. I could probably make my own live 2D model too, but like that's effort. And I'm lazy. I don't even know where I'm going. Alright, that doesn't really matter. Favorite boss? That's a tough one, actually. Because honestly, I don't really get far in Terraria anytime I play it. I'm trying to think of, like... I don't know, actually. What's a... Featherfall is no damage? Just, like, flat no damage. Just flat no damage? I don't believe you. This is a Soviet Womble PUBG moment where I don't believe that they haven't added fall damage to the game yet. Hey, you're just trying to get me killed. Because honestly, if I put feather falling on these boots, like... Immobile for 2 times? Damn. I don't even think I've beaten it once. I don't even think I've made it to Moonlord. I know I made it to Cultists in a run very recently. But that was with a buddy of mine, and then we stopped playing. We could probably keep playing, though. I think it was on my world. There's so much iron down here. I am in love. Honestly, I might make diamond boots and then enchant those. That might be a good move. Oh, yeah, dude. Come on. See, I knew you were lying to me. In a roundabout sort of way, but you were still technically lying. You little rapscallion. Where does that go? Oh shit, there's like daylight up there. Is that where I came in? That has to be where I came in. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I remember playing Terraria on mobile. The ancient days. The Elden days of yore. Okay, this is worthless. Okay, I'm gonna try to get out of here. I'm coughing too much. I cough so much you'd think I'd be doing drugs. Alright, let's do the oldest trick of the book. Shit, 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 shit. Huh. Huh. Fuck. Okay, come on. I got this. I am very good at video games. I'm so talented at video games. I'm so good at video games. The rumors come out. Does Sydney do good at video game? Does Bruno Mars is gay? Can't wait till that's done. That's gonna be fun. And I guess I have to do quartz as well. Got a full gamma mode? What does that mean? I'm a stupid cat. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's make... Oh, right, I died. Alright, let's do... we don't need that much. That much we do. Awesome. Awesome. Put that away. We got monster stuff. Animal stuff. Shiny rock stuff. Rocks and general stuff. Monster stuff again. Monster stuff again. Redstone's upstairs. Boop. Yeah, okay. Generic building blocks. Go in there. Wood adjacent things go there. Also, ladders still might be OG. Night vision for infinite time? That would look weird. Your brain's deep fried day? That's okay. I understand. Well, thank you. I worked hard on her. Or me. It. Them. Whatever the fuck I am. The magic keeps getting lost, okay? It's like seeing a fucking... What is it? It's like seeing the puppeteer's hand up the puppet's ass. Magic gets ruined pretty quick. You know what I mean. I hope. Otherwise, I'm just talking about puppet asses. Okay. That's right. I remember what I was doing. I was remembering what I was doing. Hi, Griffin. Felt like running around with my head cut off here. Fair enough. Based and red-pilled. There we go. Okay. Cover me with diamonds. Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen? No. I watched like episode 1 and I think it moved too fast for me and I was like, I don't like this. Again, I'm not a very shonen adjacent person. I think the only shonen I've ever watched and liked was Hunter x Hunter and Dragon Ball and Yu Yu Hakusho. And maybe Rurouni Kenshin. I don't know if Rurouni Kenshin's technically considered a shonen. I don't know. I like my quieter, scarier stuff. Alright. Drop and give me levels. Gotta give him a minute to spawn. Because this chat is based as hell. and we love them for it. There we go. We're gonna be here for a while. I want to hit level 20. Rusty! Not to be confused with Rusties. Still technically an animal, Griffin, but fair enough. I won't argue the point. I kind of want to play Final Fantasy, actually. I think it's just because I'm like in a quiet moment with Minecraft that like I can't play it for a few minutes at a time. I want to sit down and play it for like a couple hours. The Gojo cat? Oh god. I feel like that's... yeah, that is off. Oh, I know why it's off. It's because I added that. Oh, Rusties. Oh, Rusties. Auto parts. Ow! Do you guys have O'Reilly's where you are? Did I just, like, sleeper agent myself right now? 1877 Cars for Kids? Oh, yeah. Is there a dog race in Dungeons and Dragons? Because apparently there are 2 cat races. Tabaxi and the Lionel, or whatever they're called. So whoever made Dungeons & Dragons is apparently a very cat-centered person. Hold, please. Fair enough. Unless you want to consider Delicious in Dungeons, Kobold. Because they're dogs. I really like that depiction, actually. I really like Delicious in Dungeons Kobolds. I just like Delicious in Dungeon. Does being in, like, Africa and close to France count as an answer? It could. Dude, I am so excited to get Elytra. My god, look at the gunpowder. Almost there. Almost there. Look at my gorgeous... look at my fucking builds, dude. God, I love this game. And that's your answer? Fair enough. Final answer. Locked in. Deal or no deal? I don't know, there's something about just like looking out onto like the terrain that makes me really happy. I don't know. I wish we still had that isometric camera screenshot taker thingy. The fucking in-dev thing? Sadly, no. Dude, whoever made Dungeons & Dragons is totally a cat person, my god. That's really funny. Why isn't there a dog race? The hell? I guess you could be a werewolf. Confetti took the deal. $1! Congrats. You win novelty chewing gum. One of these days, I'm gonna actually, like, make novelty chewing gum as, like, merch. Yes, yes, more, more. Yes! Yes, more. More. More, yes, yes. More, yes, it's working. Okay, I killed them all. More! 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 More? More! 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 I like both cats and dogs. I like all animals. I've pretty much had a pet of every variety at this point. Oh wait, yeah, what the fuck? There is an hole. Double the dollar so it'll match your currency. Alright, we're good, we're good. Away we go. Little buddy, you're fine. Don't you worry. We here are supportive. And we're here for you no matter what. Just don't beat yourself up, okay? That's the one catch-all. You know, you can be down on yourself, you can be upset, you can vent. Just don't, you know, do it for attention. Do it because you need to get shit off your chest and you need someone to listen. That's partially why I'm here. Just don't abuse it, okay? We've already got a couple people abusing the fact that my DMs are open. And I'm just too nice of a cat to say anything. Alright, let's do... Huh? Armor toughness. Is that a thing? What do you mean armor toughness? How long has that been a thing for? I've never seen the stat armor toughness before. And the bills are $8,000 paying Visa or money? What are you, an African prince? I have to hit level 30. I have to keep farming. I don't wanna. I should really just do like an AFK farm. Well, I'm glad you consider yourselves lucky to have me. There are some who would disagree with you. But I try my best. That's all we can ever do, is try our best. Thank you for hanging out, Fetty. It was a pleasure meeting you, and I hope to see you in another stream soon. Get some good sleep, okay? You'll get some good rest. Come on, you little rats. Look upon my goodies. Yeah, cough it up. Donation. I don't do this shit for free. Even though I kinda do. If anything, I've been streaming at a loss. Actually, no, I broke even. That's right. Because Brandy donated like $45 a while ago, and then actually paid like $15 plus like net income or net income. I made $15 basically because I spent 30 on shitty, poopy, dumb games, 9 souls. Also, hi, cool dog. How you doing, buddy? That's a witch. Okay, she drops some redstone. Awesome. Cough it up or I'll use hermit purple on you. Oh, yeah. You have work. Because you're like a productive member of society or whatever. Things are certainly going, though. We're trying to farm to level 30 so I can enchant my boots. Have a good night, Fetty. I could sleep up here. I mean, there is a bed. I could literally sleep up here. Vending machine burrito. That sounds disgusting. Okay, someone hasn't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's another shonen that I like, actually. Maybe I do like shonen. This is when I get exposed. Boop, boop, boop. Sure. Lemonade cola. That actually does sound good. Go to bed already, Fetty! I know you're having fun. No, you don't need any of the fancy stuff. The smudge protector is better against screens, which is the glove thing that you're talking about. If you're not using a screen, you don't need a smudge protector. Creeper. Have a good night, Fetty, for the umpteenth time. Thank you, I appreciate it. Onwards we go to 600 subscribers. Now that we've hit 500 and I need to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. Still need to host that poll. And I need everybody to be available for it too. Well, those are just gonna happen anyways. I've been meaning to do something with like the community, you know what I mean? Colleen had a good idea of doing a draw pile. I agree with that. I think that's a good idea. But I'm curious if there's anything else other people want to do. Because I know not everybody in the community is like art-centered. Oh, draw pile. It's like Pictionary, kind of. It's basically you get like prompts and stuff to draw things, and you play like little mini games centered around drawing. But again, I know not everybody here is like an artist and wants to be one. Okay, fair. Yeah, I want like everybody's input though, as many options as we can get. Cause like one way or another, we'll still do the stuff, like all of the above at some point. Like I'm down to do everything. I don't know. I've just never hit this point. Yeah, actually, kind of like that. I think. I don't know. I've never really done like community-driven art things before. I think that's kind of cool. Can I see monsters down there? No, literally nothing spawns. That's how high up we are. Excusez-moi. Alright, I think the next thing I have to build is an automatic farm. Like an automatic wheat farm and stuff. I think the cheapest way to do it is with a dispenser. I was trying to do it with pistons an aeon ago. Oh, Jackbox might be a good idea. Yeah, an on-stream Jackbox. That's actually a good idea. I don't know, anything. Oh, keep in mind we're still small. Like the amount of people I expect to actually partake in this is like tiny. We may have 500 subscribers, but that doesn't mean we're gonna have 500 participants. You know? Oh, I'm so close to level 30. Holy shit! Come on. There's also that pillager outpost I want to go check up on. Actually, how do I make a spyglass? Can I not check that? I don't have the ability to make that, apparently. How to make a spyglass. Oh. 2 copper ingots and an amethyst shard. That's why I don't know it. For legal reasons. Which Jackbox? Are there more than one? Oh my god, I have so many arrows. Oh, Jackbox Naughty Pack. No, we won't be doing that one. That's for the furry convention. I'm sorry. One to 8 max players for Jackbox. Okay, that's doable. I feel well because again, considering the fact that we have to get like 8 people in here, and I can barely get 8 concurrent viewers. You know, we kind of got to get people to get... Plus, also, we're going to be playing Jackbox, so nobody's going to watch the stream. So we're gonna have to rely on new people. People. Come on, just give me a fucking level. That's all I want. I wanna go play my fucking fantasy. It's so cool that it snows up here. I wish it would snow down there, but I know it rains. We'll figure it out, I'm certain. I'm not too stressed. Something dropped glowstone. We did it, we did it, we did it. We're done, we're done, we're done, we're done. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Kill yourselves. In-game, in-game, in-game. Oh. Kinda wish going down would go faster. There we go. Community raid night. Not everybody plays Final Fantasy. But that would be fun. That would actually be fun. If we could get enough like endgame people to do it, that'd be really fun. Similar, but everyone's dressed up like a giant animal. I say with the confidence of someone who actually has never gone to one. I was planning to go to one in October, so next month, but I'm not gonna have enough money for that, so I'm just gonna have to wait till next year to go to my first one. Which is actually a blessing in disguise because it gives me a little more time to build up my channel. So when I go and I have my head, I can actually like network with people and be like, "Hey, what's up? I'm actually a internet personality." Haha. And then they shoot me on sight. But it gives me more time to prep. Because I want to go and I want to make content there. I think that'd be really fun. Shit, I needed those. And also, not for nothing, if I go to a convention, you know, and I can tell you guys where I'm going ahead of time, you guys can maybe try to get out there yourselves and come see me, like in person. That'd be neat, and then you could kidnap me and murder me. That'd be a little less neat. I understand, don't you worry. I don't think Pocket is here, though. They might be. I don't know. Oh my god, the amount of books that I have. I could just, like, finish out. Murder, no, fair enough. You're from Cali? Okay. I am on the other side of America. Fire protection. I don't give a shit about fucking fire protection. Feather falling 2. I already have feather falling 3. Sharpness 2. I already have sharpness 2. Sharpness 1. Bro. Protection 1. Knockback. Feather falling 1. Power 2. Protection 1, okay. You're not for okay, little buddy. I appreciate everyone trying to comfort me about the fact that they're not gonna kidnap me. Here we go. Prot 1. Fire prot? Oh no. I can't put fire prot on these. Protection 2, Feather Falling 4, Unbreaking 3. That's actually really good. Can I put... Okay, I guess I should go make... Oh yeah? Share with the class. What's Cool Dog's persona? If it's not a fucking dog, I'm gonna shoot you. That is a threat. That is an actual threat. In-game. That's an in-game threat. I realized I couldn't say that. When female Hrothgar got announced in Final Fantasy XIV. So, like half a year ago. Oh. Well, I can go... Oh, I'm level fucking shit ass. Sucking my paws. Alright, I want to play Final Fantasy. We're playing Final Fantasy, folks. But yeah, because what happened is that female Hrothgar got announced. I wanted to try them. And I liked mine when the benchmark came out. And then I got the idea that I was like, hey, you know what? I want to start like I want to stream myself playing Dawn Trail. And so I did. And then I've never had a character to represent myself, so I made me. Hi, Sydney. Hello. A Kitsune slime. Similar to slug cats that can morph shape. That's actually really cool. No, that's actually really cool. Like that's sick. That's like actually fucking awesome. That would be a bitch and a half to make a suit out of, but it'd still be cool. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I could do a dungeon. That'll put me to sleep right quick. Yeah, dude, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, legit. Oh, she's just useless. I think we have repair people downstairs. Could be wrong. No, I'm right. I remembered. I remember. Do you remember? I remember. Nah, but cool, dog. That's sick as fuck. Now, see, you have a character. Congrats. Now draw them. Smile. Okay, these should be... Oh, right. I keep not sending them out. Oh, also, because I haven't taken a picture of it or shown anybody yet. I bought the mount. $7.5 mil is what I'm sitting on right now. Vroom vroom. Roomy, roomy. No, I think this is the part where I make everybody sad and I say, I don't really like it. It doesn't make a noise. Like, it's got a cool jump sound, but it doesn't, like, have an engine sound, you know? It's not purring. You can share it in the OC design stuff, the original content appreciation. That whole channel is just dedicated to you loving your own shit. Not literally your shit. Don't boast your dookie in there. But I mean, like, the stuff that you make, regardless of whatever it is, as long as it's, like, you know, in relation to original content that you're doing, and you want to share it, and you want to talk about it, that's where you put it. Gush to your heart's content. Exactly. See, you understand. The things that I like about motorcycles. It's a whole ass MMO. What do you mean? Of course there's going to be queues. Especially because I play on one of the most popular servers. This is from the poopy game 9 Souls, which I really like the music of, but I can't stand the gameplay of. I can parry. I mean, not as Viper, because there's no parry mechanics in this game, but even still. Oh, 9 Souls? No. That game's, like, actually bad, though. Like, I had a whole rant about it on stream after I played it. Because the parry windows are, like, poorly made. In general, the combat... Because I was playing on, like, the combat difficulty. Oh, have a good night. Have fun at work. As much fun as you can, considering. Also, I don't like this symphony. Get over here. Like, it sounds good until they start singing. Then it gets bad. Gotten the hang of this dungeon. As I say. Oh, right. Are you in Brazil? Or are you somewhere else? Shit, shit, shit. Damn it. I forget where you're at, little buddy. If you even ever told me. So if, okay. What, like Australia? I can't think of anything more south than Australia. Or Antarctica. Whichever the South Pole is. I don't know, I'm geographically ignorant. Geographically ignorant. There we go. That's a better way to put it. Again, I'm not trying to dox you, so don't feel like you have to share if you don't wanna. Oh, China? I might get slapped for that one. I don't know. Oh, oops. Pushing wrong buttons. I figured. Russia. Oh my god, are you Russian? Also, Russia's not south. If you are Russian. Holy shit, I have a viewer from Russia? Yeah, you guys are going through it. That's right. I'm just better. I like how fucking Captain Planet-esque my fucking viewer base is. Like, I swear, with the amount of, like, countries I have represented in my viewer... in my community, we could just fucking... write an after-school special. Good. Oh. I like this song. This is plural. Yeah, I get you. Don't you worry. I mean, hey, you could be a nationalist. But you seem like a good dude. So, you know, you're more than welcome here. Here in Sid's playpen, we don't have any fucking borders. We're all just creators in one way or another.
I wonder how they think of me if I left them. They wouldn't mind, they wouldn't care, and I wouldn't let them. No serenade, no lullaby, no metaphor to change
Excusez-moi.
Somewhere out there is my once upon a time. When without me it'll be easy to share. And if you need me, you can pretend I'm there.
God, I love being Viper. I really should try M1S. Oh. I read that wrong, I guess. Kill it! Kill it! Thank you. Really gotta double check my opener. I don't feel like it's right anymore.
They say that the moon is a place that every astronaut dreams of going someday, and I found myself no different. I had also figured that being alone would be the answer to my jealousy. It was perfect. I had found it. The place where I could be alone but not truly lost. The place where I could be happy while awake from my friends. Where I could breathe my own air, sharing it with none.
This one. Nailed it. Look, me and my brother, when we were younger, we grew up playing Stalker. And watching, Boris. I think that was his name. Oh, fuck, I'm dead! I grew up making Vladimir Putin is like a cool president jokes. You know, we were kids, and we thought Russia was cool. And yeah, you know, you get some shitty leaders here and there. It's not your fault. It's not the people's fault. Just, you know, be safe. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Wait, have you not done this fight yet today? Oh, son of a bitch. Heal me! I know that's kind of like whiny for me to say, like, heal me while I'm standing in an AoE. But literally when I'm 1/4 health, like, if I just get, like, a heal, I'm fine. Also, like, I am your DPS. Oh. Yeah. Isn't he great? Yeah, get on this, Day. Come on, dude. Fuck. Lame. I wanted the orchestration role.
How could they? I can't believe it! They had a party without me! Without Pinky! I mean, you just don't do that!
Yeah, you don't do that.
But who cares? It's not like we need to follow that rule now. I mean, I, Pinkamena, Diane Pie need the rule. And if I, Pinkamena, Diane Pie, am not there at all, then they won't have to follow the rule.
Whoever did Pinkie Pie's voice in this concept album did a really good job.
Right here.
Because it sounds like Pinkie Pie, which is like wild. Ugh. Looking at my gill now is like painful. It's like actually painful to look at my gill nowadays. Ever since I bought the fucking Trek, it's like, God, it's not worth it. It was not worth it. But I actually have to like buckle down at some point and do submarines for the FC, so I can make money.
It's time to say goodbye, 'cause I've learned how to fly.
Okay, Honore was on earlier. Coop hasn't been on forever. But I do believe, my dear friends, that this is the end of the stream. We've been going for 6.5 hours strong. It is now 11 p.m. I'm feeling tired and I'm ready to tuck in for bed. Hope you guys are the same. If it's late for you, I don't know what fucking time it is for you guys, but you know, get some fucking rest if you need it. You know, I appreciate you guys being here. And we will be back again tomorrow. Same time, same place, as always. 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be working more on the animation as we always do, because, you know, yeah, I like working on it. That shit's fun. We still got to figure out when we're doing the 500 subscriber little, you know, get-together thing. We'll figure out something for that at some point, I believe. But I'm excited for it. And, you know, yeah. I don't know what else I can really say, I guess. But yeah, thank you for watching. And I'll see you again tomorrow, hopefully. Have a fantastic night. And, yeah. Peace.